I think it's functioning. We should be good now. I have no idea what happened, though. Well, my other computer's echoing back at me. Fantastic. We're not moving again, but I will get that functioning. VTube Studio does seem to have frozen up, which might be the problem. Are we connected? Let's see. Functioning? Not yet. Still working on getting VTube Studio to work. Yeah, I don't know why that occasionally happens. The voices are back. Yes, the mic is functioning. VTube Studio is frozen though, so there's a solid chance I'll have to relaunch that one as well. Gonna have to troubleshoot this one later and figure out why VTube Studio's totally frozen. Okay, well, the model will be back in a minute once I get that functional again, which is making me think it was probably a VTube Studio thing. So it might be something about the model, unfortunately. Working on it. Yeah, we're working on getting it back. We shall see, we shall see. Okay, we're tracking. We seem to be functioning. The little floaty dude is going away. Okay, now I need to get Genshin back up and running. And then we'll be good to go. I think it'll keep a log of the last stream and I can check the data and see what happened. Something happened. Says the bitrate's fine. I have no ideas. I'm gonna talk with Chia later about what might have caused that to happen. Be getting Genshin back. Theoretically. There we go. There's Genshin. Let's go. And we're back. Just, you know, a little scuff, which doesn't usually happen to me, so I get frustrated by it. Okay. I can see the volume functioning. It was definitely an OBS thing. I didn't update OBS.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Okay, we're starting from here again. That's all right. A little further back. Oh, yes, the first and everything gets reset. Oh, no. Oh, wow. We've got first and everything back. Well, welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking around. It should all function now, theoretically. Way back. We're back. We're back. We're in it. We've got stuff functioning. So I could put the tail away if it's a problem. I'm not sure. We'll see what's causing issues. If it does it again, then I'll find more troubleshooting stuff. 100% power achieved. Functional again. Yup.
Can you believe it?
We seem to be actually
I'm so mad right now.
doing everything.
Come in. Oh, it's you two.
I will keep a closer eye on the sound. I'll just keep checking it regularly to make sure that it doesn't go away again.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait.
You think you're safe?
Is this who you were telling me about?
I tried to get it back up and running fast enough that it would all count as one stream. I don't know. Oh, it counted. The whole thing dropped badly enough it counted as 2 streams. No. I guess when I actually have to, like, restart the computer because of it, then there's a problem and it becomes a 2nd stream. Oh well. Sorry guys, hopefully your streaks are okay.
I never said that.
You have like 90 seconds, right?
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant
You would
about
have
the
gone
movie factory
insane
owner.
if you lost the streak.
Oh, I remember it so clearly. Might I ask what brings you two here?
It's a good thing that doesn't happen very often here, or your guys' streaks would be in so much trouble. 185 nearly gone. Oh no.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. and when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for. Oh, what's the big deal?
This is a green
Come
room?
on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
This
Do
is
as
a
you
very
please.
large green room.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Why is she so angry with us? I thought she didn't hate
I
us
wasn't
anymore.
making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svetloladovka.
What did we
We're good.
do?
Odette's out of
We saved
earshot.
people?
I'll
That's
lock
it?
the door.
Oh. Wait, we want to get rid of her. Okay. Oh, wait. Is our siren girly one of the like dissonants?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Oh, they both are. Okay, I
Relax,
assumed
I've
he'd be
taken
one
care
of
of
them.
it. Look at this.
It makes sense that he's
The
one.
president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Wait, as in me? Guys, both of you are members of this underground organization?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
Yeah, I assumed we'd have
But
to
ever
join.
since
I
you
also
set
assumed
foot
he'd
in
be one.
Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Yeah, it's not our fault. She can go mess with Raiden Shogun Puppet, which doesn't really exist anymore. We've already taken care of it. Tea has been finished.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well
I
cut
knew
to the
he'd be
chase.
one. Yep. She's now joined. Well, wasn't the KGB with the government, though? This one's against the government. It's like... It's an anti-government force that they're doing for the people against the government. Spy organization, but like, not an official one?
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail.
I wonder who the
His
president will
approval
be.
came very quickly.
Yeah, like counter KGB, basically.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Wait, so that means you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
Oh, you're right. Technically, they're just against Stuja, not against the Tsaritsa. Just against one specific project. Okay, so they're not as bad as... I mean, they're probably right. They're pro the people.
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here?
No,
Did you
no.
actually mean it?
I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and
Yeah,
we
I feel
hide
like
our
an-
identities.
Here is not the place to talk about it.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Which is protecting the people, I
After
assume.
all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes
Yeah.
wrong, no one else will be implicated.
I don't assume we're finishing today, since we didn't finish. If we'd finished part 1 yesterday, then I would say we might finish today. I just don't think we're gonna make it that far. I feel like it's gonna take at least... Yeah, at least half of tomorrow. I won't finish it. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. Yeah, we're a secret organization. Here's all of our secrets. Please don't spill them, person we've known for a little while. Yeah, we'll finish it tomorrow, but my assumption is with an 8-hour quest, it's gonna be a 3-day thing. If the 4-hour quest, if the 2-hour quests are 2-day things, this is definitely, we'll rush enough to get through it by the end of tomorrow. The second part feels longer. Well, we might finish it on Monday then. Okay, there's a solid chance this won't get finished until Monday. This might be a 4-day quest? No way. Especially if I keep getting distracted and having to restart the computer. Oh, it's about the same length, but it's more about how it's presented. Okay.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Unless they find out.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Well, we don't plan on doing evil, but it might happen.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Oh, that's bad. There are some really bad scripts. That means this is really bad. Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Wait, I thought you said I was in already. I have to do something more. Oh. I'm just checking bit rates really quickly. I'm keeping an eye on things. Because now I'm worried. Frame drop rate is non-existent. Rendering lag is 12 frames. It should be fine. There. Seem to be okay-ish. The paperwork is for formalities. That makes sense. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage.
Oh, they bonded over the dog.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oh.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
You're not supposed to know who anyone else is.
Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really need it to make ends meet.
And he might not be allowed to keep it.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
It is helpful to have like a celebrity on your side when you're doing this kind of covert thing, because people want to talk to them, right?
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Well, that's annoying.
What did he expect?
And so rude.
Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
He expects them to kick someone out. Oh, he's a terrible person.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Oh,
I'm
that
sure
guy?
he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
Have they met him?
But our interactions with him tell a very different
He's
story.
cranky.
It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
That's so annoying.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Yeah, that's totally outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here,
Yeah.
not even once.
See, now that is also a really great question.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Where do I send it in? Oh, it's quite pretty. Oh. Wait, we gotta make everything up? Wait, I actually have to fill this up? We can make up a totally different name? Whatever, we'll tell the truth. I'm a primo gem. Code name. Ooh, Wayfarer is kind of nice. I want to be a mimic. I'm a mimic chest. You don't know what happens if you mess around? Mom told me to give it a try. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. I'm gonna have to go redo it. That's what happens if you do it like that.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
If you don't do it right, they don't trust you and they do it for you.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
All right, what do we gotta do to him?
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be
so this is why
allocated to
Alosha
where
was
it's
so
needed
good.
most.
Because he is a spy.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
What is up with that dude?
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Every performance is a little creepy.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
And make him do their dirty work. Okay, we're smart, aren't we?
Take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja? That's all we want.
That's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Okay,
What do you think?
I think we should
Sound
try.
like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
I guess we're not that out of place outfit-wise with the other girls around here. I was gonna say, like, we're gonna stick out like a sore thumb, right? But we actually look a lot like her,
He's a
outfit-wise.
huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Perfect.
Okay, we can
You've
totally
sold
do
me
that.
already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
What's
Okay.
messy?
What needs tidying?
Yeah. Oh.
Everything.
Oh, she's a neat freak. Okay. Did we do it? Did we successfully tidy everything up? Do I actually have to tidy it up? No, it's all better. I didn't do anything and it's already all tidied up. Anything to steal? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydration complete. Ooh. See, I feel like we need that kind of stuff. My natural enemy having to tidy things up. Yeah, I don't like it. It's bad. Doors. Wait, I found my way out! Hey, they're practicing. You run circles around them.
Light it up!
They don't light on fire. That's less fun. Whee! I do understand why people get annoyed by having Marika in this because, like, I enjoy that I can disrespect every other nation by pulling her out. But if you really like the, like, respect of the other nations, then I guess she'd be a pretty big problem. I think I could probably steal flowers and then teleport. Although if I'm not getting Snezhnaya character,
Rise with the sun!
I might not need to steal the stuff, the flowers. They might be completely useless to me. Although it could be like when I was getting all the moon bits, and then I ended up liking Columbina and grabbing her. But perhaps these flowers will actually end up being useful to me. Maybe they'll be a cool weapon or something that I want. We're close!
Nice and cool.
Okay,
That
we
one
want to see
doesn't-
what's up with this. Firewater. One more glass. Yeah, see, he's just drunk. I knew he was just drunk. We got a drunk bear here. Just one more. Look at that drunk passed out on the ground over there. How's anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's blocking the way like that? We gotta wake him up. Maybe a dose of elemental energy would do it. Or something more to his face. Let's use Animo to wake him up. Wait, it worked! Who are you? And, what am I doing here? He passed out after all that drink. Out here. Oh, thank you, thank you. I would have got a terrible cold if you'd left me lying out here any longer. Thank you. Well, we cleared that up. It wasn't a murder. I knew it was just a drunk. I want to get to the teleport point, but I don't know how to get there. Got it? There's gotta be a way! But I keep not finding it. Right below me somehow. I wonder if this square is gonna like open up. I feel like it could open up along these lines. Wait, I'm distracted. We're going this direction, I think. No, we're going this direction. Oh, that's where we're going. In here! That is a mighty large cup
We
of
come
tea.
here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Has a person shown up yet? Oh, there he is.
Ah, Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Yeah, that's definitely not, like, drawing attention or anything.
Sorry, I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh, he's, like, not a cool person. Awesome.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
Yeah, this sounds so annoying.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
Wait, so this dude's like super full of himself? He doesn't care that this is like making her uncomfortable and not the way she wants to interact with him. He's just caring about the fact that he gets something? All right, when are we gonna kill this one?
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules
Hey,
rarely
Crimson
align.
Starlight.
If I
How's
don't
it
grab
going?
this chance
Welcome
while
in.
it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Yeah, I don't like this guy.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
She is nice and being good to him, even though he's a dick. What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not
Nice
too
to a
sure,
scarf.
to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for
It
the
is
Eye of
the
Grey
land of
and
the Fae,
Paimon.
right? Well, that'll make getting around easier. No one will bat an eye at
The
Paimon.
reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
He's not a real fan. Okay, guys, so here's the thing. If you've worked in theater, people saying it was great is like the most annoying thing you could possibly get, right? You can kind of tell like actors who are full of themselves versus actors who like care about acting. Because like actors who are full of themselves, of course. Well, if they mean it, it means that they don't know enough about the stuff to be helpful, right? Nothing is ever perfect. No performance is ever perfect. There's always flaws. There's always things that can be improved. So someone like him who's been to every one of her shows and said, it's always perfect, it's always great, it means he's not actually a fan, he doesn't understand music, and he's not been paying attention. Yeah. So if you really were a fan, you'd be able to say like, oh, that one night where you gave extra emotion to this one bit was like, you knocked it out of the park. I always love your singing, but there was this one time where you like went overboard. Or did you happen to be sick last Tuesday night because it seemed like you had a little less energy? So people who just say, like he says, it's great, I love everything about it, it means he wasn't paying attention, he doesn't know what he's talking about, or he's just a fan, like a simp fan, who doesn't care about her or her art. He just has ideas of how cool she is. Nameless. Yeah, and there's never any tech problems, right? Yes, a true fan would talk about the details they liked and maybe offer some ways of improvement if that's been opened up. But yeah, you want to talk about like because it shows that you actually paid attention. What he just said, he could be sleeping through it. Nothing about what he's saying. I'm super suspicious of this guy. So far, he's shown that he's super self-centered. Mostly that he's super self-centered. Wait, this is why I love Hoyo, okay? This is why I love Hoyo. Because it's all in here. And if you know, this is where like reading comprehension is important, right? And I also love it. Apparently, this is gonna matter later. This dude is clearly super self-centered and is not paying attention to her performances. Whatever he's there for, different reason. Maybe he's a simp, maybe he's a super fan, but he doesn't care about her art. No, you're all good, Crimson. Everyone's super friendly. Yeah, but like also I get annoyed. Last Friday on Wuwa, it was definitely not great. We love the stories, we love the story discussions, but sometimes things aren't perfect, right? And we want to improve things. Absolutely. It's all good. You gotta worsen your reputation? Yeah. Yeah. So yes, this is why we do reading comprehension stuff. Clearly this guy's bad news. It's very obvious from the second he showed up that this dude is bad news. He's a playable character, but like he could be as bad as Lohan. Someone being a self-centered dick doesn't mean they're not a playable character.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it
Dude
better
is
each
lying
time.
to her face. Do we get to punch him?
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific
There we
examples?
go. Okay, let's go. I got annoyed with Dr. Stone after about 2 episodes. Nah, he's straight up lying to her face. I'm betting he's not about to be able to give any like examples.
Yeah. The
There you
piece
go.
you sang today, for example. Beneath the frozen river? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
You don't know what you're doing, dude.
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's
There
program.
you go. I was like, I feel like there's something off here.
Really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Yeah, I really don't like this guy.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in
No,
the Wind
dude, just
from
shut
the
up and
Mountain
leave.
Sparrow.
Shut up and leave.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I
Oh,
switched it out at the
no.
last minute.
He's digging his grave deeper and deeper the more he goes.
But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello
Yup.
to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
He doesn't know who the others are.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Oh my god.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct.
Okay.
I see.
So he got some of it right.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
He's not a fan of hers, but he's a fan of Odette's.
Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Yeah, none of us know who the others are either. However, we weren't there.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you
That
took the
scarf
stage
is
today.
creepy.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Oh, he is a crazy selfish dude. Wow. Okay, I like this guy less and less the more he talks.
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace.
And then he pretends to be a fan. Wow, what a piece of crap this guy is.
Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
I'm guessing we're never gonna get to punch him in the face, right?
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So don't fake being a fan. That's gross.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
All of it, dude. The average. He is the average. Not paying attention to the story. Yeah. Embodiment of the average. Not great Hoyo player, right?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield.
Yup.
If
He's
there's
not
one
getting
thing
out of this.
Vodinitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Maybe she's gonna smack him in the face.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Because she's forgotten that she actually had something she was supposed to do. But she's made him feel so awkward, he should feel like he needs to help us down.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Please, something is what I'm with you.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Sure, absolutely. She's telling the truth
She's
here.
showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today.
I really
I'm
hate
usually
him.
all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Wow. Guys, when was the last time we had this bad of a character? Not like poorly written, he's fine written, but just like someone that's so yucky.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the
Oh,
time
he's
they're
definitely
walking
one
out
of
the
them.
door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
You're one of them, sir.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks,
Yeah.
and the right to request specific songs.
He needs to read the room. Uh-huh. He needs to leave is what he needs to do.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's
Here we
harnessing her
go.
rage to
She
steer
is
the
a
conversation
spy,
back
so
on
she's
track.
she's making this work.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
See, someone like Nietzsche is really easy to deal with, right? Because he is incredibly self-centered and dense enough to assume everything is about him. So you can turn stuff, he's the perfect spy target, right? You can turn anything into him giving you information by praising him a little and making him feel special. Super easy to deal with. Annoying people to actually know, but like, if you need to manipulate someone, the super self-centered ones are the easiest, right? They'll always assume that everything's about them.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway?
Yep, so she's making him feel
I asked
special.
around a bit and heard some
She's a great
pretty
spy.
shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Because first she messed with him, making him feel bad about the way he views stuff. He's a little like this guy, right? He's not in it for the show. He's in it for what he gets out of it, right? He's not a real fan. He's just using it, the shows. Which, like, is okay-ish, but don't go talk to the performers, right? It's totally fine if you get inspiration from things and whatnot, but you don't go talk to them afterwards and tell them those things, right? That's mean and self-centered. So first she makes him feel a little bad about the way that he watches stuff, and then she talks about someone worse than him, and he has to prove he's not that bad. So he's gonna have to do something. It's beautiful,
Oh, really?
but he's dumb enough to fall for it.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
I don't know if it would be necessarily... He would definitely have the audacity to ask for an autograph, but I doubt he cares enough about them to want one, right? Because with someone as self-centered as him, they see themselves as the center of the world. So everything is about him, what he can get out of it. They don't care enough about someone else to want an autograph, because that person's not important enough. It's a whole nother level of problematic that this man is.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Nah, you're all good, Crimson. Remember, guys, I grew up with actors. I was an actor for a long time. I know exactly these kind of people. The people who hang around them, all that stuff. So I'm aware. It's why I don't usually trust actors. Like, ever. At this point in time. But yeah, it's all stuff that I've actually dealt with and experienced. So I never expect anyone who hasn't dealt with it to get these little pieces. Well, he never... Yeah, that's fair. But he also didn't end up going. He trained, but he didn't end up actually being an actor ever. And there are some. Okay, to say I never trust them isn't correct. I have friends who are actors. It's more anyone who will come out and tell you first thing. Like, there are people when you meet them and the first thing they say is that they're an actor. And that's usually someone you don't want to hang out with. If it comes out later in conversation, like casually, that's fine, like naturally, but those who really push it and make it their entire identity, those are the ones. The people who happen to have acted and like, will tell fun stories from it or whatever. But the ones who are like, I am an actor. You must pay attention to me because I'm amazing and I'm an actor. And it's important that I'm an actor. Those, they're always bad. No good. Never. So there are different types, right?
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
I mean, you're not wrong, Rugach. Actors do lie for a living, right? So you just have to learn their tells. And if they can lie to you or not, right? If they have an ego, it's a no-go. Yeah, exactly. Yup. The ego is really the problem. There are some actors who think that because they're an actor, they should be treated differently. But let's be real, guys. What's an actor doing? They're not saving lives. They're having fun. They're not important. All the actors could go away and it would not change the world. But a lot of them act like they're as important as like surgeons and people actually saving lives and whatnot. Yeah. They're helping tell stories, usually that aren't even theirs. But a lot of them think that they should get praise for it. And like, yeah, sure, some of them do a great job. Talented, but it's not. You deserve to have the same kind of position as people that are actually like helping society, right? And that was one of the reasons that I left, because I hate that. There's never any reason to praise an actor as a human being. Unless they're like a good person. They can be good people. And then they can get praised for being good people, but not for being actors.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
Yeah, acting is part of the art and entertainment. We love art, we love entertainment, it's great. But yeah, it's not firefighting, it's not saving lives. Sometimes it does. Now, to be fair, really good acting and storytelling can save lives. But the actors who are that good never talk about it. They don't usually have that kind of an ego, right? It's usually the mediocre actors that have egos. But the ones who like truly have put on a performance that made someone's life better, because it is possible, right? Art does touch people in a way that will sometimes stop people from being suicidal or whatever along those lines. So that is important. Emotional regulation, all that stuff. You can teach that, but it's more the writers. The writers are usually the ones that are able to do that piece. And they don't get as much, like, clout for it, I guess. Yeah, like Keanu Reeves, who does great deeds all the time, but, like, you never hear it. Exactly. So that's where, like, the good people who happen to be actors, love them. They're amazing. They're just good people in general. The people who want praise for being actors, I laugh at them. You need all of the pieces, the writer, the director, the actor, but sometimes the bad actors, they'll want all the praise. And they ignore the writers. They don't say, yeah, I had the best writing to work with, or anything along those lines. They'll just be like, yes, I'm amazing. You should fall down and praise me. We don't like those. Nope, never.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
I mean, I guess we should have known this dude was a bad guy because he works in the Department of Energy, and that's never a good thing.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah, well, remember, it's because of the, Media dell'arte of all of them. But it is pretty goofy. Remember, all of them are based off of comedy. So there was always going to be some level of comedy going on with it. And, I mean, even Pantalone. It's a goofy name. And it means old dude. Oh, the Snow White thing? Yeah. What about it? Where the lead actress got such a huge ego, she tanked the entire movie. That one? Yeah. Those are the kind of actors we don't like. Yep. Imagine someone doesn't know and they think they're actually being ordered around by a chicken. That would be funny. Basically that. What? That it was so dumb. The fact... Yeah. The PR is important, guys. There's a reason PR is a good thing. I think it's a lot harder for younger actors because they grow up with social media. And I think I've told you guys this before, but one of the reasons I stopped is because a lot of roles will have a social media following requirement. Or things along those lines. They started caring more about your social media following than your skill, which is very apparent in most of the actors who are coming up now, right? Occasionally you'll get a good one, but 90% of the time you can tell they came from social media. Which is why I don't watch modern stuff. I can't. It's horrible. I go back and I watch stuff from 10 years ago or earlier. Because when I watch modern acting, I kind of want to never watch something again. So basically, all of the recent actors have had to be better with social media, which means they had to use social media, which means they're used to saying their thoughts. Even when maybe they shouldn't, because thoughts that you shouldn't say get more likes, right? So this was always inevitable with the newer actors, that they would be social media and like PR disasters, because it's what made them popular in the first place. Hollywood and casting directors started looking for the wrong things. They stopped looking for just skill and talent and who could portray the character better, and they started looking for who gets the most traction on social media. And as we know, a lot of the time, rage baiting, all that stuff gets a lot more traction than just like being a good person who is not self-centered and just like cares about their art. So since that is what they were putting more into, yeah, they're looking for who's the most famous. It doesn't matter, it's both. So they want, instead of making a good movie, right, they're going for built-in audience. So there's a good reason for this. It makes sense why they started it, but they should have stopped at some point because they pushed it too far. It started probably like 2014, 2015, where a lot of the times casting calls would come with like a must have 10,000 Instagram followers. It wasn't usually like huge, but they were looking for a certain amount because if you hire actors with built-in followers, you're guaranteed a certain amount of audience for your movie. Which isn't necessarily the worst idea. It's just that they started caring more about that than they did about just making a good movie that people would want to come see. So that's largely one of the main failings that's happened in Hollywood in general, and that's how you wind up with actors who are PR disasters, because they knew how to get traction on social media, which means they know how to make people want to comment. Making people want to comment is usually by saying something people disagree with. And it all just spiraled out of control from there, and somebody will pull it back in, maybe. But like, honestly, people like live streaming, people like YouTube, people like indie stuff, small like web series and stuff, because you don't need a big studio to make those. So Hollywood's kind of winding down. They might pull it back, they might not, they might just kind of lose control over the film industry. They kind of are losing control over it because any old person with an iPhone, like a decent iPhone Pro, can make a movie of equal quality. So it's kind of, it used to be prohibitively expensive to make like a movie that could go into a theater because you need all the equipment. And you can rent it, but it's still expensive. And now anyone can do it. Will it all be good? Not necessarily, but anyone can do it. Yeah, it could have gotten so much worse. They did stop her in time. Well, it was still a dumpster fire, and I'm pretty sure no one watched the movie. But it could have gotten worse. It could have gotten so much worse. But the whole thing, yeah. But there's just a lot of changeover. There's a lot of stuff that's changing right now, and a lot of stuff in the entertainment industry where it's being less... It's less prohibitive. Like, even look at VTubing as a great example. 10 years ago, you had to have a lot of money to be a VTuber. Now you can get a free Vroid. You can get free assets everywhere. You can start today, as long as you have a halfway decent computer that can run something. You can make yourself a crappy little PNG. Profit chasing ruins everything? Absolutely. Yep. Yes, it does. Well, them trying to predict what will work and not understanding that people care about like good quality stuff and that they need to keep providing the quality. Yeah, you could start streaming without an avatar. All of it is really accessible. But I feel like VTubing with the avatar is a better like metaphor for the film industry kind of thing, because it used to be you had to have a lot of money in order to do it, and now you can, not for free, but like most people's phones can take good enough quality video to make a full-on Hollywood appropriate movie. Because it's a specific resolution that you need for theaters and whatnot. And the iPhones can do it. They've been able to since like the 10. Wow. That was a long time ago. So Hollywood doesn't have the same kind of like monopoly over everything that it used to. Yeah, plenty of people stream with no avatar. Plenty of people are voiceless streamers, absolutely. Yeah, you start out no avatar and eventually you get a model kind of thing. But now you don't have to. Now you can go and get a bunch of different free models, or you can get really cheap models, or you can get customizables, and none of it's breaking the bank. It's all really accessible. Anyone, if you want to hire, like my model's really good. It was $130. Sure, it took time for me to like do stuff with it. But this is an extremely high quality model for a very reasonable price. And most people can handle that. Yeah, now the YouTubers are actually making good movies that are doing better than Hollywood movies. So the whole thing, Hollywood is trying to stay relevant. They made a bad gamble. They made a really bad gamble in trying to use influencers to get more viewers. Forgetting that those, say, million viewers for one influencer, or even 10 million viewers for one influencer, is a really small fraction of what you would have gotten from having an actual decent actor. And it's definitely led to bad places. With the culmination being that horrifying Snow White incident. Meanwhile, Bollywood has never changed direction. I think you're right about that. I don't watch a lot of Bollywood, but I feel like it's never changed, has it? They're just like, this works. We're gonna keep doing it. People like it. Yeah. It should never change. Hey, Waffle, welcome in. See, that is a totally reasonable thing to do. We're making something people enjoy. Let's keep making that thing that people keep enjoying. Yep, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And then you have like all the Korean dramas that are getting so popular. But hey, you know, Hollywood failing out, it's just great that Nether and I both got out of it when we did, and it makes room for everyone else. There's a lot of really great film industries all over the world that have always kind of been shut down by Hollywood, right? And now Hollywood is not doing great. It's kind of floundering. And everyone else gets to do cool stuff now. There's something about watching a Bollywood character kill 40 people with 1 to 2 minute long flying drop kicks. Yeah, there's just, it's fun and goofy. You're gonna lurk? Alrighty, well thank you for the lurk. We've kind of been chatting instead of doing the quest. We'll get through it. We got really distracted. Yeah, let's replace the part people enjoy with some buzzword of the week. And wait, why aren't people liking our stuff? Yeah. We love absurd but fun. That's the thing, and I think this is what Hollywood failed at. We watch fiction because it's fiction, right? Not because it's reality. We want to see the stuff that like you can't do in reality. However, for some reason, Hollywood thought that you want stuff more realistic. So they're trying to make things more and more realistic, and people are like, why would I bother watching that? I could go outside and do that. So I think they've lost track of like the thread of why people love movies. Because they're absurd, and it's the only way you can experience a weird thing is by going to a movie. Yeah. It's Genshin distraction. Well, Hoyo distraction in general. Hoyo leads to much distractions. It's kind of the fun of it. You did say we'd get... I mean, we've been sidetracked for a minute, though. Good, we have the whole stream tomorrow. We do, and the whole stream Monday if necessary. If we keep getting sidetracked. I feel like there'll be a lot of sidetracks to go through, but I can refocus. Basically, some actors good, some actors bad. Hollywood having problems, probably a good thing, because then everyone else, all the other countries, can get their awesome movies out instead, which is great. Ego bad, no ego good. Yay! In summary, let's go.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
My god, that man was easily manipulated.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You
Oh
really
my
have a heart
God.
for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
Sky will force concentration. You can force them to concentrate, but you cannot force me to concentrate. Remember, I don't need chat to be distracted. I can distract myself just fine, thank you very much. You're gonna look, yeah, there are times where they tone down reality. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes reality, it's like that old, no, my god, it's old now. Stranger Than Fiction, there was a movie a long time ago called, remember when it came out. There's a movie a long time ago called Stranger Than Fiction, and the entire premise was essentially like, fiction is structured, and therefore reality will always be weirder because you can't structure it the same way. Uh-huh. And yes, go lurk so you don't get spoiled. Absolutely. Yeah, Murgach had nothing to do with this distraction.
This is it.
This time.
We're finally going there.
He's not gonna
I'm
tell
sure
us.
Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information.
Yeah, I'm not
But
sure he
since the
can.
conversation is so
He's a tad bit
relaxed,
dense.
he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
Oh, so it's all his fault? The people in this country are freezing because of him, not because of Zaritza?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Well, I have an idea on how to make him work faster. He doesn't get any more heat until he finishes his project.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
So instead of the people freezing, he freezes.
But harnessing
I
that
think
power
he'll work
is
a lot
costly.
faster that way.
Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Are they trying to invent cold fusion? I feel like they're trying to invent cold fusion right now.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
Like radiation poisoning, you mean?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
See? She almost got it out of him.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Oh, he would have spilled it if his scarf wasn't there.
Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Maybe they need to take a break to cool off, yeah. This is also why I'm not in charge of anything. Because my solution to this is freeze him until he comes up with a better solution.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
He's such a boy failure. He really is. He's a total mess. Little narcissistic mess. Definitely my least favorite character in Snezhnaya so far.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Dude, your failures are freezing all the people. You are a failure.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more. What if I steal the scarf?
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
We don't have a favorite yet, and we already have a least favorite. Yeah. I do like... Well, I think Alosha is my favorite so far. He's pretty cool. But also, I'm gonna stand by Pyro as the solution to things. Scarves burn, right? We just have to light a little bit of it on fire. It'll be so distracted by being on fire that it won't be able to stop him from telling us things.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
Yeah. Right. That was not the plan or
okay.
anything.
It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
And she set stuff up to be able to get more information out of him later. Good girl.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Oh, cool. Then he threatens her. Nice. Yeah, she's doing great as a honey trap. She really is.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
I would like to go tell Child that he tried to tell us everything. But his scarf stopped him. I see evil boots!
Sorry, routine inspection.
Why does he look like a male version of the Hersher of Origin? Why is there a male Hersher of Origin? And does he have a Kiana-shaped boyfriend? Kevin. Is this Kevin's boyfriend? Is that, Valeri? Why does he look like a male Hersher of Origin? Why?
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
What is he running away from?
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too.
Everyone's just nomming behind them.
Check, please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh, that's nice of him.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
Yeah, he knew we were there.
So he knew we were here all along?
I don't know how to break it to you,
This
but we're
raises
pretty
a lot of
conspicuous.
questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
The anthropomorphs look like they could belong in Kung Fu Panda. They're all specific myths, from what I understand.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
We've never been good at hiding. We get caught all the time. Yeah.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left.
I don't like him at all.
Time to head back and call it a day.
Let's go see how Paimon's doing. There's a little fly friend. Yeah, this is our room, right? No. This is our room. There's Paimon!
You're back! You're pretty early today.
7 regions in, the traveler's hiding skills are still bad. Yeah, yep. We're not good at hiding. How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Did they pull, like, her godly part out of her just by entering this region or something? It's gotta be something about that, right? The land abandoned by gods also can't handle godly power or something. That has to be what happened.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Are you about to tell us who you are? No. Because if she was about to tell us who she is, then it would have been all over everything.
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power
Or there's that.
affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? Could it be radiation poisoning from whatever they're cooking up?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
The energy source is the problem.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
We have light bulb moments? We've had like 3 the whole game. Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yep.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has
Can
any
we
side
please
effects.
sneak in?
Although,
Yeah, why are we
he
believing
did
him?
say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Yeah, that can't possibly be dangerous, right?
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
I mean, you do know that things affect different species in different ways, right? The power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure.
We're sneaking,
Paimon's
right?
already there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't tried yet. The Snezhnograd Vache.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Aloja.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummy-looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Okay, Paimon, do you think maybe your symptoms come from you only eating desserts as soon as we got to Snezhnaya? Maybe we try some not desserts.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
If anything happens to Paimon. Yeah, that can't be it. She's not just sugar high right now. Oh, she's asleep again. She's so cute. Our sleepy little Paimon. If anyone hurts her, I'm burning this whole nation down. Oh, we're waiting until 2 days later. Okay, we're just gonna chill here. Oh no. I gotta go back. Do it again. I didn't click the button right. We're good now. In her defense, she may as well do something. That's true. But she could eat, like, bread and meat and not desserts. Especially if she's
Aloja
sick.
replied, he says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Tea and cake. But look, she's reading!
You're back! Paimon's been working working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's
Are?
actually pretty fun.
Well, if she is sick, she should be eating something better than just dessert. That's all. There's nothing wrong with having dessert, but when you're recovering from being sick, a little extra is probably better. As opposed to Jell-O cake. SNIS9 exclusives. Yes, she should try all the desserts. She should definitely try all the desserts. But like, have a potato. Potatoes are good for you.
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
You can do that? Wait, we distracted her and lost her word? That's not good. I hate it when that happens. I believe we're going out the door. Okay, where are we headed next? I don't want to go listen to the government arguments.
Light it up!
This makes me feel better though. It makes me so much happier. We have arrived.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa.
Yeah, I think she's
Prima
having
donna
memory
of the
issues from radiation
Korolievsky
poisoning,
troop.
basically.
What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Nope, sorry, bye. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezergrad Vache officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. So it's torture. They torture us by making us sit through an entire one of these meetings, and then they make it go longer. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. This looks miserable.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
He's the fifth. Okay, he's powerful. That's not good. You have a sticker that works for this. This meeting could have been a fistfight. Yep, that's what we want. You gotta head out. All right, Crimson Starlight Saint, thank you so much for hanging out with us and chatting with us. Enjoy your night, and we'll see you next time. Yeah, we all want that sticker. Maybe we can make a redeem sticker or something. I like it. Hydrate and posture check. I can do that. Hydration. And posture has been checked. I hear that ice jingling. Like, it doesn't jingle. It doesn't clank. What does ice do? What is that noise? What's the correct word for that? Huh. There's gotta be a proper word for that. But anyway, I hear the ice knocking against the glass sound, and it makes me know to hydrate right away. It's good.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Like knocking against the glass, kind of. Maybe there's not a word. Arle's the fourth, so she's more powerful than him. Columbina's third? Make backups not worse. Great. I just remembered. You know how those little label, the one that just said that he's the rooster? We found out that the ones for the Hexen Circle are real and happen in reality and they're Alice's fault. Who did that to these? Whose fault is this? You guys have a word, but it doesn't translate to English. We might not have one. Bina was third with just 1 moon. Well, plus 1 and 2 are dead. Columbina would have been first now, like she'd surpass them all because they're gone. But also because she has 3 moon marrows. And she did beat Dottore. Capitano was first, and then Dottore was second, Columbina third, Arlecchino fourth, Pulcinella fifth, and I don't remember beyond that. Clinking! Is that right? Yeah, clinking, not because I said clanking, and clanking is more against metal, but clinking, that's the word. Thank you, honey. Yeah, that helps. It was because I had a word that was too close. I couldn't come up with what the correct one was. Do you think Alice might have done this to them too? So they all have things next to them as soon as they get introduced.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Then let's go deal with the monster, buddy.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have
7,
every
8.
confidence that it will be dealt
Tortellini's
with
11.
swiftly and
We're missing 9 and
conclusively.
10. 10s, we don't know who they are, and 9 is what Odette will be soon. Or do we not? Wait, does the position come with a number? Do we know this? Whether the position comes with a number? Or they're separate? Because, like, technically, Child could have moved up. Since 1 and 2 are gone, 1, 2, and 3 are gone. Arlecchino's technically the highest ranking one now. Oh, 6 was Scar, right. They remember he exists now, but he's technically not, like, there. He kind of ran away, right? So realistically, at the moment, Arlecchino is technically 1. Unless they're still counting, like, holding that space for Capitano since he's not, like, dead. He's just a statue. So Arlecchino's at least been moved up to 2. Or do they just leave empty holes? I feel like we don't know these things. You have Traveler's Spot. I also saw, were we talking about it or did I see it somewhere? They were talking about the possibility of, oh no, we were talking about it yesterday. Paimon being the 10th. That'd be funny. Which is why, Piero was all, must go save.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
At least they gave us a giant bowl of tea.
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Should we be talking about this?
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
That's Himiko's VA, right? I'm not crazy. I've heard her like 3 times so far in Sneznaya. Random NPCs. I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas.
100%.
Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Well, can we hang out with her instead? She's fun.
Order!
I don't like order, sir. I fight against order.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Let's light this building on fire instead.
Sneznaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Then hand over that elixir you've got, dude.
Resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by Child.
See, this is funny because Child is the youngest member of the, character-wise, in Comedia. Pantalone means old man. He's like the oldest. So it's funny for Comedia reasons.
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability.
For Pantalone.
That seems to be a running theme in the
I kind of want
Project
to
Stuja
strangle him with
cohort.
a scarf right now.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
I don't know, but you and your maybe or maybe not dead boyfriend, or both, maybe and maybe not to both the boyfriend and the dead part, are problems.
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
Yeah, because you're evil.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Of course not.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Punch him in the face! Come on, Child, don't be mature. We've seen you do this to so many people. Please don't be all, reserved now. Think about how he always reacts. He's not going to. He's grown up. Grow back down again.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Okay, I have my favorite Snezhnaya character. Miranova is absolutely hands down my new favorite Snezhnaya character. She's great.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
My question is, does this reporter also have Himiko's VA in Japanese and Chinese and Korean and all of the other languages? Do we have an Express and a Miranova that's totally not a Himiko Nova but has the same voice in all the other languages?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah. And if he hadn't been, then their god would have been really bankrupt. Probably not the same in all the languages. Yeah, we're still in Act 1, and she's a reporter and her name's Miranova.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Oh yeah, they used to be friends.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
You guys, please tell me this doesn't go on too long. This is like torture.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
So I can't remember. Is there a reason all the Snezhnayans couldn't just leave and move to better countries? Because I feel like every other country into that would be a better location for them. Safer, warmer. I mean, they could move to like Dragon Spine and it would be safer. Plenty of people change nations, like, yeah, maybe it would cost a lot. I feel like so many. Nahida would totally take them all. She's crafty like that. If they wanted to come to Sumeru, she would absolutely, like, 100% do that. Because then she'd have an army against the Tsaritsa of her own people. Like, that is such a Nahida thing to do. So I feel like they could, if they wanted to. Unless it's super isolated and they can't walk places. Yeah, Sumeru could definitely... You're right, Fontaine, it could take a bit. Fontaine and Mondstadt could take like a little bit. Inazuma really can't, it's pretty full. Natlan could take it. Natlan and Sumeru could take them. Probably like real Russia, a lot of minerals and ore in the ground, that's why they don't move. You know what, that's fair. There are plenty of places that feel really uninhabitable. But I feel like immigration laws in Teyvat aren't as hard as they are in real life. Maybe they are.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Yup, definitely my favorite character. And I don't know how much the VA plays into this one being my favorite, but she's doing such a good job and so much fun.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where'd you get Rokot from and who's Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions.
She's gotta be one of the Rokot too, right? She's too much fun to just be a standard Snow Nyan.
As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Okay, what has he
Project
done?
Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
Oh,
So
that's
whether it's
boring.
threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to the story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Aquilina? More and more, it really feels like HSR has crashed into Snezhnaya.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
Result uncertain. Oh! Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, I know they're definitely messing with us, right? The Thyron, aka the Phase. Yeah. We got Phase here. Yeah, Zenless too. Everything is just kind of squishing together here. Only it's all frozen.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here. including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
Renova. I was seeing the Nova part. Yeah, I wasn't seeing the Renova part. I was seeing the Himiko Nova part. Are we talking about Frozen? Let it go. Yeah. Well, I do have a least favorite member of the Fatui. The rooster is gonna put me to sleep. I cannot focus on anything he says. He's so boring. At least Pantalone's evil and Dottori's evil. The rooster is just boring.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Lydovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
I fully understand Columbina just wandering away regularly. There's no way she'd sit through this.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then.
We
it
need some
appears
excitement
that
in
this
this room.
arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
I have no idea what the arrangement was.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Orbital cannon, please. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh yeah, if they made Columbina come to this, she would wander around poking everybody, and Sandrone would absolutely lose her shit. There's no chance Columbina sits nicely in her seat during all of this. She would just wander. Just walk around.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The true nature of our relationship is spy friends. But we can't tell you that. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. Embarrassing her in front of the wizard. Yeah. I think she'd just get annoyed, too. Columbina doesn't care, right? Yep. Like with Nicole, she's just wandering around. Or when she was like fading around and she was just wandering around, kicking things, playing with things. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Child has grown up so much, and I don't approve of it.
Now then,
I need him to go back to his old
contributions from
hair
those
trigger
present.
bite
We
me.
shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Come on, everyone vote against. Stop Project Stuja.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Okay, but for something like this, 61% doesn't feel high enough. For something that is destroying your population? Yeah, no government for me. if Skirk saw him like that. Yeah, she'd beat the crap out of him.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again.
Yeah, no one likes
Chuganov is a
this.
huge loss.
I'll bet Lilac is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lilac strikes again.
Hey, if it works, it works. Time to do oh my god, please tell me that's not what we're doing in Snezhnaya. I'm gonna go get, I forgot her name in this one. I'm gonna go get Mawika. I need to burn this place down.
Yes. Go, Lilac. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Okay.
In accordance with the
She has a
result
bright
of this
spot
vote,
in this horrifyingly dull
Project Stuzha will remain in effect
council
until the
annoyance.
next Vetcha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Wouldn't it be better if it thawed and then you could have replants?
The session is concluded.
Oh, thank God. That was horrifying. So boring. I need to go light something on fire really quickly, guys. Ready? Ready? This is more fun than everything they just did. Whee! We need that instance. Do you remember in Belobog when Himiko came down and was like, I have an orbital cannon, behave or else? Yeah. Yeah, I need that. Okay.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure violence would stop this council from happening again. It can solve a lot of things. Yeah! This is so annoying. Why can't they just be decent people?
As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down.
Right,
The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Oh, that makes sense.
But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
So the industrialization is going to take a hit. They'll fight back harder than the people do. Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair.
I love that we're talking about this out in the open.
Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
Do we know who Lilac is?
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Wait, you know what would be funny is if Child's actually the head of the... whatever I keep forgetting.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Rocots.
Shall we head out?
If Child's the head of them, that would make so much sense why he's like behaving in public.
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
We're not. We're not. It was very boring.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Yeah, they're not gonna find this suspicious at all.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
I'm getting more and more suspicious that Child is the head of the Rokat.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Sandrone does know that that's a saying, and she's not gonna actually break someone's leg, right?
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you?
Yeah, you saw right through us.
Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelik.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokat could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Okay, they're gonna tell me stuff.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is
then it's
caring
not
after all.
Child.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
It's gotta be someone we've already met.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
The tea
One
pours
common
itself.
thread among the many incidents
That's
Lelik
really
has been
cool.
involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him.
Well, then it could be Sandrone.
Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
That sounds like Sandrone.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Or someone so dumb they don't know what they're doing.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
I assume we've checked the security guards and made sure that there's none
Somehow,
that cross
Lelik
over.
slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
I'm guessing Faye then.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, but like you'd make the perfect spy because we all know that.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile.
Wait, is it Wander?
Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nuvi, Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous? We can only hope.
That's fair.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's
Dude, you're
stronger
like the
than
11th of the Harbingers. You're not. So many people are stronger than you.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Well, he's back to normal. All right, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous
I'm sorry, dude.
example at
Have
least.
you met other Fatuis? Thank you for the alert point watch. Hydration complete.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
It could be a Fatui, yes.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Oh, he accidentally had a good idea, but he doesn't know what it is.
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
Well, because your two brain cells don't work so good.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
It was an example, buddy.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino, wait, did she train Odette?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Oh yeah, yes, that makes a lot of sense.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Yeah, that seems
bad. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out.
How long has this thing been going on
it's
for?
remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
I guess that's true.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
But she has NPC style. How is she famous?
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, that's awful.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility.
Have we just thrown Odette under the bus?
Odette to become
For like,
it holds up.
Just because we were trying to find a power to scale against?
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about.
She's probably upset that we killed her adopted mother.
Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Wait, so Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes. But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, but she actually cared about someone. I feel like that is actually important.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus,
we get to meet
you'll
his
get
sister?
to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too.
So we get
She's
dress
desperate
rehearsal.
to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing.
Oh,
but
he didn't
since
want
she's
to
my
go in
little
the
sister,
first place.
I had to figure something out.
He's pawning off going to the ballet on us.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance,
Sandrone
it
likes
always
it.
gets me.
Aw, that's so
really
cute.
is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Unless she's gonna do something bad at the performance, which is a possibility. There's little fairy guards. Okay, we gotta leave the Vache. I don't like it there. I really don't like the Vache. The most boring building in town. Whee! Are we going back to Paimon? We're going back to Paimon. Is she okay? Are we waiting till tomorrow? I think that's what we're doing. Butterlina. That's cute. At some point I'll check out NPC names because I'm sure they're all really fun. But for now, I just want to see that Paimon's okay.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Just like us.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right?
I was like, why not violence?
The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Do you think you could lead us to it?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Okay, so there's a reason they sidelined Paimon then. There's going to be something that she can do or sense that we can't have right now. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been any reason to sideline her like this.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Or we could go take out whatever energy source is messing with you. Because I'm down for that one.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
We're both just staring out the window together. Dude.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing!
Aww.
Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Why are they making Paimon so lovable? Oh, it's pretty. There we go. Okay, so it only took us 2 hours and 45 minutes to complete part 1 today, and a lot of time yesterday. 5 hours yesterday. So it took us almost 8 hours to complete part 1. I think this is because something by something and then you'll something. Okay. Well, we're partway through. I have a feeling this is gonna go into Monday though, guys. Because we're like halfway through stream, right? And we only just finished part 1. But if we do, if you said they're like the same, 8 hours left. Well, if we do 3, and then we can probably finish it by tomorrow, right? I think. Oh wait, we're waiting here. And confirm until a little bit into tomorrow. We might possibly finish it tomorrow, yeah. It might have to get pushed to Monday as well.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
More crosswords?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle
this is
in
what
the
she
newspaper.
says.
Oh, shoot!
Okay. She's not forgetting crossword puzzles every day or anything. Going this direction.
Coming up.
Okay. It's out the door and then I can see if I'm walking or teleporting. Well, if we're walking, we're not walking, we're riding. Oh no, it's close. Wherever we're going is close. So there's no need to teleport. Oh. Oh, cool. We're entering a thing. Saving. We've become ourselves. Do I have my cool sword now? I do have my cool new sword. And my icy abilities. There's nobody here. I'm a little worried. Ooh, and our perspective has changed. I'm extra more worried. This is odd. Really weird. Huh.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see
a
Odette?
lot heavier.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
I've got a sword. Oh wait, I do have tickets actually.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Are we gonna see someone lurking? I feel like we are. Is somebody following us? Nobody followed us. Saved again. It is pretty in there.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
I cannot wait to meet Child's sister that he's been talking about for so long.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya, so I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
There's only one
wait,
girl here.
I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
Hey there, Sriracha, how you doing?
Officer Valeri.
Welcome
Guess
in.
he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Have you also started the new Genshin stuff, or are you avoiding it? It is very cold here. Ooh, 3 streams, awesome.
Oh no, it looks like the show's starting.
Yeah,
and I still haven't
I'm
found
doing
Tonya.
good. It's really fun
Never
here.
mind.
There's all
I'll
these
just
new
have to take a
mechanics. It's
seat for
very
now
cool.
And see if I can catch her afterwards.
And technically, we're supposed to be meeting Child's sister. Oh, you're not playing Genshin. Okay. You know what? It's fair. There's a lot of games. We're finally in Snezhnaya. Where's the sister? Where is she? That scarf is questionable and problematic. What's he up to? Is this gonna be like a Phantom of the Opera moment where the chandelier crashes onto the stage? Well, something happened? And now everyone's freezing. That was very odd.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Odette. She's currently on banner. She's cool. She's not my type of character playstyle-wise, so I'm not getting her, but she's a ballerina. She's very neat, so all of her like attacks and stuff, they have to do with ballet, and she's like a shadow dancer version of herself. And all of her lines are ballet related as well. She's a Fatui. She might be a spy. We're not sure yet. Yeah, it's really neat. She's gorgeous. Playstyle-wise and character-wise, none of the new characters are like up my alley. It's the wrong nation for me. Wait, this nation would be perfect for you then, because it's finally we're in the Ice Nation. I am a pyro girly. And I don't expect any of the characters in Snezhnaya are going to be pyro. I think we're heavily missing that particular element. So we'll see if I end up getting any of them. There's an Electro guy. He might be cool. Maybe. I have my 1 cryo. No, 2. I have Shenhe and Zitlali, and I love them. But I do believe that pyro is going to be largely lacking here. Where's the sister? We're looking for a red-haired sister.
A little more.
She's not
here.
Oh, there she is. Maybe?
1, 2, 3.
That's gotta be his sister, the little redhead. Currently, we're trying to bust a spy organization.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist?
Kind of.
I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular?
These two are highly
In the
dysfunctional.
future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
Yeah, but he has fun tracking you down.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Oh, so he's like shirking his duty.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
He's just a whole problem.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
Just go with him,
No.
buddy. You're not gonna win this one.
Guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
It is her. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. We've been hearing about her from the beginning.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
She's also the only redhead.
Excuse me? Are you Tonia?
Yeah, me too is definitely a character. It's gotta
Your
be her,
brother's
right?
busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Wait, she seems so weak. Oh, she is weak.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
No, it's definitely
Maybe
something.
she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Oh, that weather is bad.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long time.
Are we all trapped here?
It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's
Does
wait
that
it out
mean
for
the
now.
monster's close
You'd
by?
be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Then everyone's staying
Well,
here.
look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
No, I think you need to go out there.
and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Okay, but if it's outside,
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
you might die.
That way,
Everyone
anyone
should
in
stay
a
inside the
hurry
theater.
can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Is he gonna come back properly? I feel like he might be about to die.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Yes, it's no real loss if something
so
happens to him.
Are you expecting us
Yup.
to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Yep, absolutely.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
He can't get
They
away
will
with
escort us
anything.
back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Oh no.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's
I don't
snowing
believe
pretty
he
hard
has
out there.
morals.
I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
We should all stay here for
Sure.
now.
My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
It would be so funny if Tonia was Leka, whatever
Time to get to work.
the bad guy's name is.
I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to
Lelek.
look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
It's not Odette.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
We're
Sorry,
not a
but
fan.
that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well
That's
stick
true.
around.
No one's gonna leave.
I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
She is cryo though. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Like I said,
I was
he
thinking the same
probably
thing.
died out there.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Uh-huh.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Hey, dude, you could go get the blankets.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
No, it's not. It's exactly the same.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Well, see,
It's been
little
nearly
dude.
4 hours since I left the armory.
You selfishly
The
snuck
army
out of
should
work.
have arrived to extract us by now.
Work that is stopping everyone here from living their lives when you sneak out and do nothing. And now because you snuck out selfishly, that work continues to do nothing.
They know how much I
And he's
despise
stressed.
tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few
It's just
things
a
in this world can
snowstorm.
stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
And snow
And
is
the
not one of
snowstorm
them.
is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
I think we should shove him outside.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Yeah, he'd just run away.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Well, I assume it's the monster, right?
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on.
Man-eating
Night hasn't even
snowstorm,
fallen
let's
yet.
go.
Spare us the ghost stories.
Snowstorms have stopped tons of armies, but generally not the Russian army. The one army it doesn't stop is the Snezhnayan army. This would be why other nations have not invaded Snezhnaya, right?
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come
Wait.
you didn't say anything?
We need your help. I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage.
Can you get me backstage, please?
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Perhaps we should close the doors. Oh, what, Princess Rain? Welcome in. Yeah, snowstorm.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Oh, fair. You like snow? I don't like snow. I love living places that don't have snow. Like, I like looking at it, it's really pretty, but it's cold and I don't like the cold.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Are they getting a nail? You like snow because it's cold and a form of ice. Nice. Oh yeah, lots of people like snow. I just don't. I'm one of the people that is happy seeing it elsewhere. Yeah, I know a lot of people prefer the cold. I like the heat. I like being warm. I hate being cold. Thus, snow is not my friend.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
It's either
We
the
can't stay
monster
cooped up here forever.
or the Heavenly Principles
Someone
are using
needs
their
to go out
final
and take a
nail.
look.
That would be so cool if we actually got to see one of the nails happen like in real time. Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
But we've survived a bunch of nations.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
I think we should
Thanks
go
for the
together.
advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He has much better of an outfit to do this than anyone else.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
There's lots
Did you
of
see any
frozen
soldiers
water
patrolling the
particles
area?
flying through the sky. That's what's going on out there. You like it because it's a cool form of frozen water? But that's the only reason. That's fair. It's pretty looking, like ice, little ice, no, snowflakes, that's what it's called, ice flakes. Little snowflakes, they're so cool and that like no two are the same and all that. That is awesome. Negative 10 degrees Celsius does not make me happy. It's not as cold. I've been in colder. I've been in much colder. I don't like it. I like the degrees staying positive. Positive is better.
Something about this storm isn't right.
Yes.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
No coat. Oh, that sounds freezing. If I'm going anywhere near that cold, I'm bundled up like crazy.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Is it going to die down?
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Well, sir, you're welcome to go out in that snow by yourself.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
Yup, feeling bad yet?
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
No, he's probably dead.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Wait, he actually cares about his family?
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Hey, be our guest.
Whoa, it's snowing hard.
Any of you guys have snow powers? 100 Kelvin is a horrible temperature. You die so fast. The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought
So now
something.
we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Can Odette cryo control the snow away?
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies.
Yeah, okay, good.
If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
Okay.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Good day to you as well, Mello. How's it going?
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home
Praying
too?
for the snow to stop, I think.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Because they're here with the people they're fans of? Are you kidding me?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two
Ew.
top stars in
Toss
all
him
of
out.
Snezhnaya.
Toss him out into
It's
the
a
storm.
once-in-a-lifetime experience.
There's no loss. Toss him out into the
I
storm.
think I've changed my mind.
Just kick him out. You got ballet kicks, do it.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
There you go.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
I think closing the door might help.
Close the door and lock it tight.
There you go.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
He said, please don't let the snowstorm stop because he has a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to spend the night in the same building as the two stars. Oh, we can check the people? Okay, so one of the people in here is obviously who we're looking for. Me too, I hate it when people are creeps. My bet's on Tonya, actually. Because she seems the least assuming of the bunch. We know it's not going to be Aloja or Voynitsia. You've seen this plot before, me too. Okay, let's check them all. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. You're typing a zip chat, fantastic. Aloja, a hunter from Alatira, and a member of the Rokot. I keep wanting to say Rocket. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Somebody we don't know. No details on this person yet. You guys, we have a red string board behind everybody. I love this. It exists. It's here. It's fun. Yeah, it seems fun. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Vache. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tonia, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Wait, but this is the first time you've met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. We're just saying all that stuff right out there. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Karlovsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Ordinitsia, the prima donna of the Karlovsky troupe, a mysterious Ruslaka whose extraordinary singing has captured countless audiences. A member of the Rokat, she cares deeply about the welfare of the ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. No details on this person yet. From Pana, a staff member at the Karlovsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Yeah, the scarf is my favorite part of him. I assume we're gonna be pulling a Fontaine and poking everybody. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydration complete. Oh, and posture has been checked and fixed. Everybody is, I assume we're going green room? Hoping Void needs yet enables the stellar freeze. I don't have screen. I don't think it would help. All right, let's talk to these two.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't.
What is going on?
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat.
Oh
They'll
my.
do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Oh, he's a
Unexpected,
mercenary.
but funny
Okay.
nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Those
Well,
are
look at
jokes?
that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Oh, we got a code. Cool. Awesome.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Andromeda.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Nice. That is exactly the way to respond to someone like that.
Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Wow. Okay, that was so unfunny. Okay. I think those two are both safe from being... I think it's her.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Chad
can
must take
help.
great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
She is really nice.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm.
But
having to spend
she's
the
a
night
little
with a
too
bunch
nice
of interesting
and
characters.
frail.
It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like
One of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
There's something suspicious about her, though.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
If she's
Look
this
after
sick, I feel like
yourself.
Child would have told us.
Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
I don't know.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave.
These
But
two are
don't
not
drag
married.
me along.
Oh no.
Hello? Can I help you?
So yeah, those two were... Looks like they're up to an affair. Alright. See what these two are up
This
to.
is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
I would assume something's causing the storm.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am.
Thank you for the stretch.
I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant.
Yeah, and we don't
Any
like
friend
you.
of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Pleasure's not returned, sir.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Andromeda.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Well, it's probably
I've
got
racked my
nothing
brains,
to do
but
with you.
I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
There we go.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
He has he
So,
does have
Mr.
4-star written
Mitya,
all over him, doesn't
is
he?
your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
That almost worked
I can't
again.
even talk about that. Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. all right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I'm so good not talking to you, dude. Well, I feel like all the color palettes are gonna not be hugely vibrant here, right? Because it's all snow. They'll all be muted to some extent. Imagine being silenced by a
I've
scarf.
never been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, we can find stuff out.
I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
Oh yeah, you can totally tell the difference between a 4-star and a 5-star. There's a lot less detail in a 4-star.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Lunchtime? Yeah. So far, we're trapped in a snowstorm and I really hate this little dude. But other than that, we're all good. I think the child's sister might be bad
I have
guy.
to say,
or at least I
even though
hope she
today was a
is.
rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
See, this is what we don't like
Do you
listening
think
to.
we were coming on too strong?
Yup.
Odette's ignoring us again.
You guys are
What
coming on
about
way
you?
too strong.
What did you think of today's performance?
I think you could be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting.
See?
My
This
mother
is what you
would
do.
agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time
We
or
will
place to
happily
bring
help
up the
you
subject
out.
of Lilac. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Elosha has a hidden talent. Is it something that's a spoiler? Because we haven't come across it yet. So, if it's a spoiler, remember not to say anything.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
We're in trouble. She's mad at them. I love it.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
There you go, Odette. Good instincts. Alright, we've talked to everybody. Where's our little thingy? Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation.
How's it looking, Elosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We
I feel like
at the
Mitya
theater
deserves
owe
them, though.
everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We
With
won't
stage
mind.
lights on, the stage might
I'll
actually be the
pass on
warmest
sleeping
place.
on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Okay, that's
A
actually
drama
fair.
about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Where are we gonna go?
I guess I'll call it a night.
Wait, we have a
Though
full-on
I
bed?
feel like I
But
won't sleep
Paimon!
very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Point which I haven't met the Cryo Archon yet, and we're not talking about stuff that hasn't happened yet. So remember, no spoilers, no talking about stuff that hasn't happened, that will end up with a ban eventually. So let's keep the topic to what is actually happening and what has happened so far. Definitely be careful about that stuff. Especially on release days or around releases, we are much more strict about stuff that's spoilers. Ooh, what is this? Are we having a dream? We're having a dream. Whoa. Wait, this is
Finally.
so cool.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Dude, what is this? What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep
hell?
heading up.
What is this?
Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Sky,
the
if
black
we're
mist
close,
cultists
like,
believe that being
15
swallowed by the
minutes
black
close,
mist leads to everlasting peace.
then yes.
But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the
If
only
we're
heretics
half an
left.
hour or more,
The
then
only
no, we'll
ones who
leave it
refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
You had the same reaction? What is
But
this?
how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgoth.
It feels black tidy, doesn't it?
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong
Paintings
and
are
believe that the black
burning.
mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
What's in that storm?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
Can we throw him back?
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of
Yeah,
the
I
Black
wanna
Mist
send
has
Mitu down there. I wanna
poisoned
see
your
what
mind,
happens.
Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
You think the
Then I
storm
bid
might be
you
the
both
Black
farewell.
Mist?
Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
What I'm super curious about is this real or is this a dream? I assume we're gonna find out, but right now it could be either. Finish the theater today and that'd be a good stopping point for the rest of the story? Okay, cool. That sounds good. So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome
Are we talking
was
about
both
that you don't have to be
inevitable
the fastest,
and
you just have to be
irreversible.
faster than the last person that barely
Let's go.
found that one? Because, yeah, we don't have to be the fastest. Just faster than the other person.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
We have to feed it things.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
I think we need flame chasers. In every other universe, we've needed flame chasers. Where are flame chasers?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two offer us.
I feel like we're about to wake up.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Then we're gonna wake up in the bed and everything's normal. Yeah, okay, cool. Multiple realities or a dream world.
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
And those two are gonna be gone or dead.
What is it, Yuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning
Gone or
already?
dead?
What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Next door is this direction. Have they disappeared or have they died a gruesome death?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh, they're dead. It got them in their sleep. Two people are laying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. Your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. What do you mean we can sense it in our bones? We've been in the land of death. Oh yeah, die in a dream, die in real life. That one, uh-huh.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was.
Right here, you could be totally right. They were having an affair, and she has a husband, rich husband. So, like, maybe, but also I'm not ruling out assassination of both of them.
Let me take a look.
It might be mystical, or it might just be they screwed up.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Wounds don't necessarily lead. You could poison them, or you could suffocate them. Suffocating them with pillows in their sleep. Unless they wake up and fight back, there won't be any wounds, right? Or gas, or there's a number of things that wouldn't leave marks without a proper, like, autopsy.
The cause of death, however, remains
Which it does not look
unclear.
like Snezhnaya
No
has.
wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Well,
this is so
if it was some level of airborne thing that they breathed in, they could have been standing there and fallen on the ground right there.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Yeah, it's based off Russian mythology. There's a million possibilities. You can write something down we'll get to tomorrow. Yes, poison is made from toxins, and something could leave their bloodstream before the morning, sometimes. Things might, like, half-life their way out. Also, if we're having radiation poisoning and all sorts of things, this could be mystical. It could totally be mystical. But the point is, there are other possibilities.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me,
Yeah, he
officer.
wouldn't do it.
I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I believe him. I don't
can
think he has the
corroborate
capability
this.
of lying.
I was doing my morning exercises near the stage.
There was a
When I saw
murder
Mr.
in the
Chukinov
opera?
heading this way, I followed him.
Also, who says there's not a secret tunnel somewhere?
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't
Are
have
there
noticed
other
if anyone
doors
had
to the
tried to
theater,
open
like
it.
perhaps a back
Everyone,
door?
split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Who am I pairing up with? We pair up with Tonya. After thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. I already completed. Yeah. Yeah! Murder in the spaceship animation. Go for it. Yep, we're definitely getting Murder on the Orient Express. Those two were super fishy. Both of them could have been, like, a number of people could have tried to kill them.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We
Oh, it's
checked the
1.5?
basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I don't suspect Tonya of killing these two. I suspect her of being, Lilac, or whatever the person's name is. I feel like Mitya is the most likely, but also we don't really... He'd have to have a good reason, right? Because he's supposed to be a playable character. Oh, wait. He might not be a playable character. Do we know he's going to be a playable character? He could just be an NPC. If he's just an NPC, then I would definitely go for him. I was assuming he was playable, and therefore he'd have to somehow end up being good. I know in the trailer we saw Renova after people. So it could be something to do with Renova, just killing them in their sleep. I assume the dream has something to do with reality.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door?
Yes,
Or any tunnel
that's what
or
I'm asking
passageway
about.
wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Who? Renova?
Sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints
Is
or
it bad
water
you'd
stains.
halfway date Renova? Not at all. I think we'd all go there. She seems like one of the most fun of the shades. Like in a weird way. Yes, I have watched the trailer. Absolutely. We always watch this. We watched the entire special program when it happened. Hilarity looks playable, yeah. I can't tell who's playable or not at this point in time. Because, like, Alice isn't playable yet. But she looks playable.
This can only mean one
Yeah,
thing.
I think everyone agrees with
It's
you.
like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Yep, we gotta figure it out.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Wait, you had ads for like 2 seconds? Hey, that's not bad.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Yup, I agree with that.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
The door was open?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Well, we know Lelik's among us.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
Hey,
What
he's
do you
got
know
reasoning,
about
we like
Lelik?
it.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
They're among us. Which one is the imposter?
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I like this guy's acting. It's really fun.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
If they were real people, we could read their faces.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these
I mean, it
mind
could be the
games.
scarf for all we know.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
I don't think the murder was Lelik's doing. I don't think Lelik wants the murder thing.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
We don't know who the true identity is yet, though.
What should I do?
This was a random guess.
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to
I don't think
threaten you,
Lelik killed anyone.
why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
You made a little Among Us? You did, it's so cute! Knowing someone a couple days and not fully trusting them? What kind of crazy main character do we have here? Hopefully we'll get to the conclusion of the theater.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Uh-oh. Yeah, a very sensible main character, exactly.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Nobody trusts anyone here and I love it. It's so perfect.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
We know it's not him. He doesn't have the balls to be a killer.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
We know it's not him. He's not fun enough to be a killer.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Not that killers are fun, just that he would not be able to be that calm because his personality is like this calm, put together person. And if he'd killed 2 people, he would be like off. And he's way too like perfect and put together. Sometimes the boring people are the killers, but not that one. He's boring in the wrong way. If he had killed them, it would have been because they ruined his timing or something along those lines.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Yeah, I'm like fairly certain it's Tonya, but she didn't kill anybody.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
You're gonna get murdered by the snow, buddy.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even
Mercenary's
the soldiers
the red
can get to us.
herring.
Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yeah, he's law enforcement. This dude is a literal red herring. They gave him red hair and everything. We're supposed to assume it's him.
And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Yeah, as long as we're all staring at each other, no one's gonna die.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
He's like, I don't want to be stuck here any more than you guys do.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues.
We're gonna talk
But
to
make sure you
somebody
don't
about
go
our
off
dream,
alone.
right? Going off in pairs. Okay, but before we do this, I'm gonna take a quick little break to refill my water since it has been almost 4 hours and I'm getting low on water. So I'll go run to the bathroom, refill my water, and we shall return in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. I've returned to acceptable amounts of chaos. Chaos is good. Nameless. I guess that's also chaos. That works. That definitely works. See, what did I miss? Oh, just lots of chaos. Fantastic. Yep, water break. Oh, who says we remember the dream? That's fair. We might not remember the dream. That is so true. Much chaos. Woohoo! Using all of my pulls. Yeah, that would work also. Hey, I did great yesterday on pulls, so I don't really need them for a little bit. Alrighty.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major.
We're just poking
you took the
everybody,
reins
and we're
as
gonna
soon
see
as
what
things went
happens.
south.
That's because it's his job.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
Oh yeah. We have the Yuri one. We love it. Learn some fun symbol codes. Go for it. I really think that Valeri is Mei. He's acting like her and everything.
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Alright, so those guys are just messing around. Cool. What about these three?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
That is reasonable.
Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Well, and also, if these people died specifically because of the snowstorm, like if the snowstorm is causing this, how many other people have died? If none of the humans are murderers, then how many people are dead? All right, you two, what's up?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello there.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yeah, we should talk about stuff. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on the Lek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
We made a guess. Oh my god, we're ruining someone's reputation based off a guess. This is terrible.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time.
All of this
and
because
I didn't notice a thing.
Child refused to accept that people might be more powerful than him.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to
We
make.
need proof.
It all adds up.
Please, proof?
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Wait, we know that one.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Voynice is a goofball that could sing in front of the Tsaritsa, and afterwards the Tsaritsas say to her that she thought it's an open secret that she's part of the road. Yeah. She is a goofball. She's a totally lovable goofball, though.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Well, she doesn't seem like the type of person to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Well, it's not her.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
I feel that the brain cells have left the room a long time ago. Oh, awesome.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
It's adorable, though. Look at that cute stack.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelik, aren't you?
Oh, this'll go well.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I think the brain cells are dead and we need a Ouija board to consult them now. I agree, we lost all brain cells. This was a for example. Full on for example. We just tossed out someone for power scale level and now we're just rolling with it.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Hey, maybe it is her. Maybe it just is like really odd.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, if that's actually true, then I'm down for this being really bad writing.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
I really hope she's lying right now and covering for somebody else, because otherwise, yeah, this is bad writing.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
She's gotta be covering for Tonya, right?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
She's gotta be thinking she's covering for somebody else, right?
Mr. Valeri!
Who does she think she's covering for? What? This is such a mess. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelik. No. No.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
No, there's gotta be more to this.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace,
Pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Yeah, I fully agree. If this is all there is, this is extremely sloppy writing.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
No, she has to be covering for someone.
That's
I will
confidence,
accept that.
all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Because Signora was famously no nonsense and not a hothead.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
She did say take on the identity of Lelik, which means she could still... I'm gonna hold on to them getting better writing, and that she could still be covering for somebody. The wording would work with that, and I'm full on fingers crossed that that's where they're going.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away
Alrighty,
with
Drab,
this crime.
thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, hopefully we'll dismantle this Niznayan government soon. Yeah, there's no shot Hoyo would be this direct and sloppy with things, right? They can't be.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
I mean, if that is all there is to this and they've gotten this sloppy, it means they don't care about Genshin anymore, right? And that they've sent their good writers to other games. So I guess this is deciding the fate of Genshin today. If it really is her, they've sent all their good writers to other games. If it's not, then it's still good.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You're like 12 steps behind her, girl.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
They could just be done with Genshin. If she does end up actually being Lelik, they might just, like Nameless is saying, preparing for something bigger. Different game, bigger game. The second part, just wrapping this up as quickly as they can.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Genshin's still the highest money maker of all gacha games. But maybe they're bored.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
She certainly learned conversation from Kevin, didn't she? Ooh, maybe there's like an energy spirit in the light. Or something.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here,
because
have some hot water.
It's either really bad writing that is out of character for Hoyo, or it's standard. So either she's not Lelik, or Hoyo doesn't care about Genshin writing anymore. Those are the two options. Hoyo is too good at writing for it to be this bad. This is why I'm pondering it so hard. You'll believe Genshin and Honkai Impact over when Gun Girls reaches end of service in China, because all of the other servers are gone.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
But Larry can guard us as much as he wants. Why does he look like May's grumpy older brother is what I want to know. He absolutely looks like May's grumpy older brother. And he's even Electro, right? Doesn't he have an Electro thingy on his wrist?
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Caution, Florence. I feel like we might need one of those. We should do, hang on, I want to write it down. I think we need an emote for that, right? There has to be one on 7TV, right? Because there was no... So if it does end up being her, they did what we were complaining about Wuwa. Remember how we were like, this is stupidly convenient? And they didn't bother having any sort of like, we figure it out and like work through stuff. We were talking to the Fatui. We were having an argument with Child about like what power scale and like what amount of power a human would have to have in order to pull off this stuff, and he wouldn't do anything. So we're like, okay, Odette's someone we all know. Could the bad guy have her type of power level? And then all of a sudden everyone's like, oh yeah, it's gotta be Odette, and it is Odette. It's sloppy writing. It's really sloppy, super convenient writing. There is a wet floor sign on 7TV. Fantastic, I think we need it. It's a minor point of the act. Yeah. But it bodes ill. This bodes ill for the writing in Genshin. This is where... So, okay. TV shows don't make it this far anymore. Unfortunately. But if you were around during the 90s and 2000s, and you watched when you could tell that a show was nearing its end, the writing ended up getting like this. So if it was a good show that had good writing, occasionally you'd have some bad episodes, whatever. But they would start, it's called Jump the Shark, basically, where they start adding ridiculous things in that don't make sense to try and get people's attention, and the writing gets bad. Because they're not putting as much effort in. They're like stretching it out farther than it should go. Hoyo is so good about the little things. One of the reasons I love it so much is that they're so good about like the little stuff. Not the first time they've done it. On K Impact, there's a specific thing in there too, which was 1.5, so it was after all of 1.0 was over. Yeah. So maybe it was just a lazy day. Maybe it's not that important of a thing and they didn't feel like it was worth doing a whole thing about it. But it's definitely not the world's greatest writing. We'll see what it means for it, but usually when these things start slipping in, once means someone had a lazy day or they were rushed. If they start coming up more and more often, then you know it's leading towards the end. We proceed and find out we can do that.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
They skip 6.8. It could be rushed. Absolutely. It could be rushed. So then the question is why? Is it rushed because they have a deadline? Is it rushed because they're kind of over it and they want to move on to the next story? It'll all depend.
Huh? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Tonya doesn't want everyone to leave. She's getting more and more suspicious as we go.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Wait, that's adorable.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
This is adorable.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey!
That's her
mind your own
personality.
business.
That's how she wound up being a star, right? I'll see if it makes sense after the theater. Okay.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No, she's happy.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
And if the red herring is the killer, again, sloppy.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's just an idiot. Just a full-on idiot. This could be fun to watch.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram.
Like tone.
I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Sky. The fact that we suspected her led to all this convenient stuff, which is exactly what we were complaining about with Wuwa on Friday. That's the problem I have with it. Because it cut out all the good bits. It cut out all of the storytelling, and it just conveniently put us exactly where we needed to be.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Is he dating a water
Anyway,
imp?
we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
He is totally dating a water imp.
I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
We should all
To
sleep
guard
right
against
here.
the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Oh, he's
Are
gonna
you
die
saying
next.
that you wish
That
to bet
sucks.
your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yep, fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking
Eyes?
shifts in pairs resolves the other issue.
Sir, you're not
Namely
part of
that
us.
we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
He's like, I didn't use my brain. I had a brain installed, and I'm using that one.
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
His eyes are a little scary.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
His used textbook was extremely helpful. Why would oh, they don't know about the dream thing. Like, why would anyone want to sleep? I think staying conscious is the best idea. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of Absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep, I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Yeah, we're the main guards.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Guys, did we bring the Herrscher of Corruption with us? It's only gonna happen when we're asleep, isn't it? Yeah. What does she want to look like this time? Blue hair again? Oh. Maybe.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Or just wake her up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't wake you up yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You're not really.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Please tell me you're not really Lelik.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Would you be mad if I lied about being Lelik?
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Sure. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
She was insane. Do you miss her?
No.
Yeah, she picked a crazy fight with us, wouldn't let us back out of it, and then got herself killed.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
But you do miss her. Oh, she's struggling with her emotions because she actually misses Rosalind.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Heard a little bit about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
As good of terms as Sandrone gets. Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
That sucks. There are so many better people she could have got. There are worse, but there are better ones she could have gotten.
It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
Wait, did Rosalind have a good reputation?
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
He is sleeping sitting up? Oh, he'll be well rested. Dude, use a bed. Lay on the floor. He's gonna fall and hit his head. Yeah, it was definitely a rough childhood. He's not gonna be any good when we wake him up.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
I get sleeping sitting up, like in an airplane, where you can lean back or like lean on the something like that. Him sleeping in that position, like when your body relaxes into sleep, his arm is gonna fall out from underneath, propping up his head and his head is gonna hit the table. That's the problem. You can't sleep in a position where if your body relaxes, you're gonna fall over because you're gonna fall over. So sleeping in a chair, totally fine, but he needs to be leaning backwards. But it would make for a really funny scene if as he falls asleep, he just falls forward and hits his head.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
I wonder if maybe she did, but she didn't see her. She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Why is that flame still going? Shouldn't have gone out like 3 years ago?
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Are we calling them core flames for a reason? We need flame chasers?
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things.
She was probably just watching her.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Well, every problem in this country is being caused by that, so I think we should go deal with it.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Why does this feel so familiar? So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Why is this so convenient? This is too convenient.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget you're also a Fatous.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
He was probably not asleep the entire time. Great. We just had that conversation in front of him.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Come on. Figure it out, Lumion.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
You made me jump! No, they come and act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Did you see the position he was in? He was not sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Nope, nothing at all.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
No,
well, thank
he totally
you both for
could have.
keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now.
Oh yeah.
It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Eavesdropping. Don't go to sleep. Please don't go to sleep. I think you brought the Hirsch of Corruption with you. I don't know what they are this time, but they seem to be killing people.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Wait, guys, have we ever slept without Paimon by our side until last night? Because I wonder if this was us all along. We have slept without Paimon. Okay. I was gonna say, if we've never slept without Paimon by our side, then maybe she's been regulating us.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Because we are being watched. We're really being watched.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But...
Wait, hang on, I missed that, didn't I? I thought she was asleep.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Well, at least we know nothing's happening to us while we sleep. See, this is a problem. Who's in here with us this time?
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Oh cool, those two are dying.
Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know where this is, yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that...
Oh hey
that
Renova,
thing
how's it
above our
going?
heads.
Why is she messing with
again?
us?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Okay, so this time there's no black mist, there's a key star. Are we feeding citizens to the thing to get more power?
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Then stop moving.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on,
no,
enough
the black
moping.
mist is behind us
Let's
too.
go. The black mist is catching up.
We just need to not be the last one there. Sorry guys. Bye-bye. Not gonna be the last one. Oh, we're fighting.
Monsters! Watch out!
That's okay, I can
Not
fight.
again!
Ooh, they don't die very
Lost count of
easily.
how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Alright, so Kaio's not awesome. I miss my Animo. Which isn't even very good. But I miss anything other than Kaio.
Fighting frog!
Because with Animo I could throw them off the ledge. Oops, I died. Whoopsies. Retry from the Door of Resurrection. Let's go. Apparently, I need to pay attention to my health.
And Kate!
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using Cryo Traveler much. Ooh. Windows are blowing out. Cool.
Here they come again! Get ready!
Electro Slimes. Alright.
Gotcha!
In case!
Down center. I hope throwing them off the ledge works just fine. We'll grab all the healing we can get. More windows blowing out.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us.
Yeah, it all sucks.
Feels like there's no escape.
I don't like beating up the cute little monsters. They make sad noises. Okay.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No.
Are we all gonna make it out of here?
I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yup, pretty much.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
We know you're trying to help us, but that's annoying because you're just saying, yeah, basically. You're just saying it to try and help us. Okay, so what we've learned from this is that they have to give up. It's not that the black thing is gonna catch them. If they kept going, they'd be fine. It has to make them give up on life. So whatever's going on, the people are making the decision to stop. And then they die. The star
It's
is like
not an illusion.
right there.
We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it? But how did she get here?
I'm the star's envoy.
Okay.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
The act of giving up gets them caught, exactly.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we gonna leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Wait, after everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh?
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Lady, we've been on quite a journey. Okay, we lived through it apparently.
Rampana! Rampana!
Yeah, they're gone. They gave up on life. In our mindscape.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Okay, but we definitely don't remember our dreams.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A dream about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. Oh, drama about sleeping. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathering around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. A staff member, right? We already read these for these. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
Well, you guys were watching what
ascertain
happened.
the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Yeah, as long as we're not asleep, we can be trusted. No incidents during my watch either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept
No one
at all.
slept.
If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Oh, she's gonna start panicking.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Okay, someone contain the Fae, please.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Looks like it's snowing casually out the back.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
It's like the whole place got teleported somewhere else.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
Like the upside down rain in Doctor Who, and maybe we're on the moon. If we were on the moon, Columbina would save us, though.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story?
Trapped in a snow globe? Yeah.
Now I have my answer.
I
It
like
most
that.
certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Because, like, there's no chance everyone in Snezograd is gone. Hyman's out there. And they're not going to just wipe her out like that, right? Which means this place has to have been moved somewhere else. Or we've all been asleep from the beginning. And this is like the second we entered, everyone passed out. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of possibilities going on. Maybe there's a snowstorm just around us. I don't know who can control what, though. That's the problem.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday, You named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then.
But not now.
But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I don't know, in this world, a lot.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah, he doesn't know people at all.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh, I think it's gotta be close to 1 million, if not higher at this point, Arrow.
Then tell us to fall in line.
Like, us.
The Tui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
There's a Druzhna?
Don't you dare.
Tie him up. There we go. Tonia's doing something.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday
I feel like
chatting
it's
with
gotta
Mr.
be more.
Kolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
Even into that. At least hundreds of thousands. Because we just kind of slaughter NPCs right and left.
Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Go, Tonya. Yeah, how many have we hunted for loot? Right?
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Well, we need to figure it out, buddy.
You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Yeah.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
He's Mulder, isn't he? Great.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
A haunted theater that's attacking us? Thank you for the lurk, Nick.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Just remembered the best dialogue the VA gave. I requested players. Oh yeah, post it.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind. Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Still an adorable picture. Wait, we're going this direction. Gotta talk to everybody, right?
I need to
Incoming transmission.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Rose, how's it going? You guys were playing
there must be some things even I've forgotten
How
about.
was that? And what was it like? And did you win? I don't know what to ask about it. I don't know what the game is. But anyway, welcome in. You repair things. Oh, fun. Did you repair a lot of good stuff then? Today we are continuing on with the new Genshin main story, which is a murder in the theater. We don't know what's going on. Some things are a little too convenient for us. We'll figure it out. It's a console repair sim. Okay, cool. Repairing devices like phones and game consoles in 2000s Japan. Oh, cool. Yeah, gasp, a murder. Actually, there's 4 murders so far. People keep dying at night in dreams. And we're not sure what it is because this is the land of the Fae. So anything could be doing it, really. And we're trying to rule people out as we go. Up there. Weird. We're not
Valeri,
sure what's
come
happening.
Take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Somebody sneaked in.
We have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately
Did he
not.
just count them,
The
though?
theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the
fair.
tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Potentially some sort of air spirit. Absolutely.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Tonya wasn't
Not
in
yet.
the audience.
Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
She showed up at the end. She was not in the audience.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of change in power. I never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtain, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yep.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine, right? I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
That is true.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
It's your room. Wait, this is adorable. Okay, let's keep walking a little further. She doesn't need to be that embarrassed. Alright.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Needs a little alone time. Yeah, they did. Tonya wasn't there when the whole thing started. I'll open the quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. Don't remember how to... Here we go, quest item. Alright. Deceased. Deceased. The deceased. Problem. Okay, we got all of these. An independent mercenary, unfiltered with his mercenary organization. Oh, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. We could have a shapeshifter pretending to be one of us. I feel like that would be weak, but maybe. Wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. So all the people dead were being controlled. Right? Investigate the available clues. There's one more. I just have to figure out where it is. Disappearing. Okay, oh, this direction. There we go. Where am I going? Yeah, I was gonna say, we have 2 more people.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a doorway. Alright, this commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Oh yeah. I tried riding with her on them too. It's very bumpy. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, those souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. See, I'm standing by. I feel like the 2 redheads are dead and ghosts. I stand by Tony is weird. There's something off. I thought she was alive, but maybe she's not. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. Did Nicole do something? There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point.
Like, we've done the ley line
thing. It certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts. It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these 2 murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
I feel like now's the time to call in Nicole, because aren't we supposed to be able to, like, yell for her anytime we need her? Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. So Renova's here somewhere. Yeah, we really need Nicole right now. I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Yeah, but he's assuming it means the ghosts are killing people. We know Mita's not very smart. We have figured that one out at this point in time. So we're just not going to listen to him. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it be referring to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions.
Boy
Let's
failure,
pause our
boy
analysis
failing.
here for now.
Yup.
I think we need more information.
At least Alosha has brain cells. There's a few people with brain cells here.
If we take all this together,
he's not one of them.
It's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Buddy, if you came to the conclusion, it's probably wrong.
Well, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination.
Yup, I would agree.
And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Yup. Basically everyone's smarter than me. Why do they consider him? He must have accidentally come up with something clever and he hasn't been able to figure out how he did it.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Somebody hears a ghost. And Renova's hunting people.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Everyone, stay put and let's poke you.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
Maybe he has a sleeper intelligence just randomly pops up. Yeah, maybe.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
He's an expert with the engineering, except he's not succeeding at it, and he keeps running away and not being good at it. So he's not even good at the engineering.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
I believe him.
They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
Someone could be playing up the haunting.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
I know who wasn't there!
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Yeah, but how do you plan on doing that, dude?
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't
There's
have
no
a
theater
ticket.
staff left alive, sir.
It's true. I
Thank
hear
you,
you
hydrate.
used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a
how's your
temper
check?
tantrum and rolling
How's
around
your
on the
husband
floor
checking
at the
fix?
entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Oh, I'm sure he did, and I'm sure it was funny.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
No one's going to admit to it.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Check. Yeah.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in
But
advance
she
that
was
Tonya was coming.
invisible. Fine. We'll go with this one. Mr. Red Herring himself.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
All right,
Mr.
let's go
Shram,
with the Red Herring.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Oh yeah, you seem
It's
super
not that
suspicious.
you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left.
So where is he from?
Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
That would definitely help. Oh no, dude lied.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Oh, there we go.
Fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Yeah, we knew it.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Yeah.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Can you just tell her?
Really?
That?
Wait, no. That can't be.
He knows who it is.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Oh, he's a ghost.
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
He's a ghost, okay.
Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
This isn't happening anymore. This is from the past.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes?
He doesn't know he's dead.
You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Yeah, buddy, you're
If
off
I'm
by
not
like a couple hundred
mistaken,
years, I think.
The last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going
Well,
on
he's
here?
certainly not a
Is
killer.
Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Ghost. He's a ghost.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Hey, look, we got a murder board. Let's go. Maybe he's just a different kind of smart. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's a different kind of smart. The According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Voronitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Oh, am I clicking on these? The clues to... yeah. Third clue has yet to surface. Theater hauntings.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block
A
souls
stirring
within
board.
its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Schramm's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Uh-huh.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Okay, but why? I guess Renova's hunting him down, trying to get her lost souls. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... I guess someone who died a long time ago?
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person
I think we're
in our
coming to the
midst.
wrong conclusion.
That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
Where are the
Mr.
rest?
Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
But why is he
In short,
here?
there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Yeah, but he's not killing people.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Try poking something.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Not one. That's why it sounds
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
We're
That could
balancing out
explain
death.
why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
But why only when we fell asleep?
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
No.
Except there's no
That's not how
concrete
truth
evidence.
works.
Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Hey, at least Lumine
Still,
understands.
It seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
How would you know that? Well, there's a problem.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Alright, he's gonna tell us stuff.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get
Aloja
out.
hasn't been doing
Performers
much.
and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
I think you could easily explain Aloja being standoffish because he is a member of the Rokot, and we do have law enforcement here. So unless he has to do something, there's three. If it's true that Odette is a Rokot member, then there's 4 Rokot members. Most of us here are Rokot. And being too chummy with anyone could get everybody caught, right? So I don't think he's necessarily acting weird in like a suspicious weird kind of way. His whole thing is being a spy and not getting caught.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Wait, he's sweet?
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
I don't know, poke him.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries.
So he needs to walk outside the door. How do you punish a dead person, right?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air.
Yup.
Out
He's
there,
gotta leave.
I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Yeah. He knows like everyone here. We're all his friends. The only person that's a problem, law enforcement, like there's nothing for him to do right
Mr.
now.
Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
I think they're not supposed to be trapped spirits. I think they're supposed to be spirits that chose to be in here to avoid death.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Aw. Valeri's sweet.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp.
Wait, that's her
My-
last name.
My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Your great-great-great-great-grandmother, isn't it?
Oh,
Auntie, okay.
Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single
Oh,
just
no.
because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters.
Yeah, me too.
Besides,
Maybe one was his?
I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
He knows she's okay, or like, she's probably
There's
dead.
no need to see
but-
me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
They'll disappear into the snow.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was
Anyone
only
old
little,
enough?
so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people
Okay,
had their
so
lives
she's the
turned
oldest one
upside down.
here.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
Oh wait, no, we're the oldest. But other than us, she's the oldest one
All
here.
people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Yep, she's at least 400. We don't know how old Little is. She could have been 200 and Little. She could be 6 or so 100 years old. She's still pretty tiny, right? She could easily be 1,000 years old.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Everyone here is human except for Voidinitsa and us. We assume, right? Are we sure about everybody else?
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct,
Well, we also know
then
the
I think we
Tsaritsa
can consider
took
this
power
matter settled.
about 400
Let's
years
all
ago
take
then.
a break.
Which means it was after the fall of Conria.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
The storm is still... Okay, let's go poke it. Oh, we're returning to our room. Wait, what's our room?
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
We need to poke people and see what's going on.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I should poke the people on stage too, huh?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
I don't think you would have liked being your bodyguard, sir.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Where's Odette? And where's Tone? Oh, we saw Tonya. She's down here. But where's Odette? We're missing a person. Maybe she's up front. Aw. She in our room?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I highly doubt it.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, there's Odette. All right. I was like, she's got to be somewhere, right?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock,
He
it's
was
Lelek.
indeed a Phantom of the Opera. Sure, whatever makes you happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you want to talk about?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to know
I'm
too.
extremely grateful for
How
that.
did we know?
It's nothing.
We made a joke and we ran
you
with
didn't
it.
hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Please tell me she's not really Lelek. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
There we go. Okay, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
But that must basically be the most classified place in Snezhnaya. Managed to infiltrate it. You really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Okay.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me,
that
it
is
was
so
a miracle.
creepy.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Unless there's a dead body somewhere we haven't
now
found.
It seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
What if everyone here is dead?
So, what do you think we should do?
Throw him out in the snowstorm, see what happens.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant.
Okay, so he's not a ghost.
Definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I
Is
saw.
Renova skinwalking?
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Unless
You're
it's
right.
growing.
I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
His eyes
You're
look
right.
dead.
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Probably.
Huh, what's this? A private meet
Nope.
and greet?
I wonder if
Where
he's
do I
been
line
dead
up?
the whole time. And the scarf
Not
puppets
what's
him.
going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
You are the low mood, dude. He is the one. Yeah, he's the one ruining everything. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is
Nobody
going
go
on
to
with
sleep.
this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
Possible.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you
What
think
is the
people
beast?
still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram.
He actually
Oh,
cares.
maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for
Yeah, I want a
Rampada and
description of the
Kulish's
monster
deaths.
too.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves.
We haven't
Once
made
we
it
get
out
out
yet.
of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
We're not out yet.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Sure, buddy.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
She doesn't admire you. She's just a
thank you.
humanist.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my
Oh
daughter.
yeah, I love her chaos
So
too.
kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Aw.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Are we sure Tonya's not already dead?
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
I don't wish it upon him,
I'm
but
fine.
there's
Are
something
you
really
taking
weird
anything
about
for
her.
it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
This
I'll
sounds
feel
like
much
someone
better
who's
once I
dead.
drink that.
Hey Princess Rain, welcome in. How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm suspicious of everybody.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Yeah, he just
We
learned
should
something
probably discuss
really important
arrangements
about
for
her.
tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
No, because I think a number of people here is already dead. I do. The question is who's still alive?
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
Sure.
After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more
We
complicated
found
than I
a dead
expected.
man. I feel like there's got to be
But
more though.
Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
You're gonna have more nightmares. Until we get out of this snowstorm, you're gonna have more nightmares and more people are gonna die. Which two are dying this time? There's not a lot left.
She's awake. She's awake!
Yeah, I
Get
knew
over
we'd
here,
end up
you
dying.
big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Huh. They can't both die. Black Mist, haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
You could tell that Cheganov was on the cutting block because he was starting to be liked by people and nice, so that's generally a death flag for those kind of characters. The gates have been closed, thank you, Nameless. No more new friends for today.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Yeah, Tonya and the Hat Guy are the two that I'm worried about. They're NPCs, uh-huh.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before.
Try a
is
thing.
that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find
Okay,
the door
that did
that
nothing.
belongs to me.
Oh.
The door that
Well,
belongs
anyway,
to
we're lucky to
you.
have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
Like our souls
No
have been
need
ripped
to
out and
thank
we're having to
Mr.
find.
Door, quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
I had to try. Nothing happens. Exactly. I really hate cryo travelers. Oh, he just assists. I want anything back. Any other traveler. I'll take Hydro back, please. I will say this does not bode well for the Zaritha though, right? One more.
Cryostorm!
Is a Hydra worse than this though? This is pretty bad. You guys like that cryo one? Maybe it's just not my style. This is okay.
So we're doing this.
Oh, halfway through the act. I was like, halfway through the theater? No, we're not gonna make it. Okay. So we're at the point where we start looking for a stopping point, right?
Fighting Frost!
Yeah. Maybe we're weak so that he looks strong. I do not have a nice team. She's useless to me. Okay, I don't think we're finishing the theater today then.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I
We'll
had
just
your
look for
muscles,
the
I'd
best
do
stopping
the same.
spot before then. And we'll finish it tomorrow. Can I jump? No, I can't. Next stream I might be able to. Okay.
Are none
If
of
we
these
need to,
doors
we'll
the
stretch
one
it to
you're looking
Monday.
for?
No.
Ooh, that's new.
Encase! Condense!
We won't push it. Hopefully we'll get it next stream. If not, it's okay.
Come no closer.
We'll ice maiden. I might need some help. Quickly. Help, please.
Condense and crystallize. Fighting Frost! Impossible. By my
I feel like it's less about distractions and more about the fact that this is just a really long arc.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
Dude, we're not leaving you behind.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Keep running, buddy. Keep running.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Hey, he didn't give up. Does that mean we're never getting out of here?
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
We found the door.
This is my door.
What do we do?
You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
We meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You
We have a
must
Hodor
keep
situation going on.
A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But
I think we do.
Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
But he's not asleep, unless he fell asleep on duty.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Well, now I'm just confused.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too. But sir, your model has too much detail to die here,
Oh,
exactly.
Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Some sort of crazy fever dream going on.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Hey, at least you remember the nightmare of it all
I guess
now.
everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He's asleep. Go poke him. Let's go see if he's dead. Your model has so much detail, man! Wraith's Nocturne. He looks so calm and composed. As calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Except life. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Something
Just like
off.
the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri?
True,
Now you can
Himiko
rest
did
in
have
peace.
too much, but she's a playable
for me?
character.
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Neither sleep nor awake keeps them
Tonya?
safe, but it always happens
Is
at
she
night.
okay? I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
And she's like, no, my
That
babysitter.
means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2.
That is true.
Does
That
that
means
mean-
there's one more dead person here that we need to get rid of. Valeri died twice in a single night.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. So, this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
Yeah, the number of victims each night correspond to the number of deceased around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's
Which means
a
there's
reasonable
one more.
conclusion, considering
I think
the
it's
only
Tonya.
variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Well, hang on.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Well, they have said, we've had Odette say that she found him dead, but he's been wandering around alive. However, in each of the nights, there were other people there, and the other people there who made it through are alive. So if the death thingy, whatever it is coming for souls and it's, like, got them, you would think one that's actually dead wouldn't get out. And Mitya was in one of them. He was in the first one and he got out alive. Tonya hasn't been in any of them.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Yeah, someone did make it out. Did we count the person who got out, like, right away to go get the blankets?
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
They left in the storm, that's true, not before the storm. So they would have been swallowed up by it.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
Well, let's see what happens.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about?
Watch Valeria just wake up.
What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well,
I knew you would
we're all
come.
ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead, and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
I have debated turning off a solid number of our redeems when we're in main story. I probably will for tomorrow, because I feel like we're gonna get to, like, the conclusion of a lot of stuff. Just so that we don't get jump scares like that, right? Also, thank you for the like.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Rack your brains.
Let me
and see
just
if you're
try and
dead.
verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Yes!
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert
Oh,
our
come on.
suspicions
She's been
onto
so
somebody
sus the
else?
entire time.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Well, yes, but also he's not
Did
wrong.
Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else.
Yup, we have no idea who she really is.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
She has been coughing the entire time. She's clearly died of some illness a long time
I can
ago.
vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was
Okay.
Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Unless it's you.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you
It's
found
him
me
or
dead?
Tonya.
No problem.
One of the two. Trying to figure out if he was performing an experiment on himself.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
I remember that.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
So something happened.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course.
Maybe
How am
all
I
the
only
workers have
just
been
realizing
dying.
this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
All the researchers have been dying.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back,
He's running an
I
experiment.
remember during
huh?
Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
How is he coming back to life? I feel like that's a really important piece.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than
someone
me
lock
is a
up
candidate for
Renova?
the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone.
Also, like, if
I
he's
don't
been
think
dying
things
and
are as
coming
bad
back
as
to
they may
life.
seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
It is perfectly
Nietzsche's
sound
right.
logic.
This is the only thing we can try right now.
I still think it's Tonya, though.
I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
I'm assuming after this experiment fails is probably the good stopping place for today.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you
Okay,
can
cool.
be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
This is clearly not going to work. Because it's Tonya. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. So are we thinking here? Or a little further? Stopping here. Okay, we'll stop here and we'll continue on tomorrow. Last saved within this minute. Yeah, we should be good. I should have just saved there. Let's go. And we will continue on and finish this entire, well, we're gonna try. If I keep going, I'll want to keep going even further. That makes sense. Then that is our stopping point for today. Let's go to, or just chatting. Here. It's an okay-ish stopping point. Yeah, I feel like there's not gonna be another stopping point. Not that I can think of. Like, it seems like we're headed into at least the conclusion of the theater arc. Whether there's more or not, I don't know. I assume there's more after this. There might not be. Not sure. But either way, it feels like the right place to stop for today. Let's see. We're obviously not going to Genshin. We have to avoid, wow, all my friends are, okay. Who else, who's on not Genshin? This is what we're hunting for. Not Genshin. We might pop over to Warframe, actually. Because it's not Genshin. Yeah, I think that might be where we're gonna go. I'm trying to find a majority of the people I know. You can leave it. Don't say anything. I will see. Can confirm last time you checked, Warframe was indeed not Genshin, and it shouldn't spoil it at all. So that's where we'll go. And we haven't been to Bunny in a while, so it should be good. Yes, we're headed to no spoiler land. Exactly. And then tomorrow we'll continue on and hopefully figure it out and finish it, and we'll see how it goes. Hey, oh, you're copying pasting it. That's how we're doing it. I think it's fine because then we get the little cute moving ones, right? And if we don't, I know, poor stream elements. If we want the moving ones, it has to be sub. I was trying to figure out, I was like, we can change static ones over to, we could use like the followers only one and use static ones, but I really like the moving one. It's still working. What did you do to get it to work? I'm so confused. I'll have to figure it out, see if there's a way to do it. For everybody, maybe? Hey, Luna, and also bye. Yes, I could gift the sub to the bot. It feels unnecessary. Because, like, it shows up when we raid. But I could also just change what emotes we use. But yeah, I know I can gift a sub to the bot. That just seems kind of goofy. Because it's not going to use it, other than this one thing. Yes. As when you get partner, you do get some that are permanent subs. That is absolutely true. We'll see if we ever get there. We might, maybe someday. I feel like maybe next year or the year after, something like that. Eventually, potentially.